Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Show no fear, think of me by your side. Know what we have to do, baby, it'll be alright. I know that it's hard being apart. Show no fear, know what we have to do, but soon I'll be there with you.
I am terribly sorry. I just realized that I have been muted this entire time. So I'm going to start all over again. I do apologize. Hello, 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 guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Thank you so much for stopping by. I am tmaaz, and this is the Construction Zone. We are playing Planet Coaster. It is Tuesday. This is our usual day for Planet Coastering. Now I'm sitting here just double checking all of my levels to make sure that, because it looked like the mic was working and it wasn't. I'm telling you, I'm about ready to give up on using a Stream Deck because I am unhappy with the fact that it seems to continually miss. Anyway, we are back to playing Planet Coaster. The last time we left off playing Planet Coaster, we had gotten through 2 of the 3 stars on the final level of Princess Amelie's fairy tale challenges. We finished all 3 levels of Captain Lockjaw's challenges, and we got 3 stars on all of those. So this final level of Princess Amelie's challenges, we're attempting to get that last star for to get 9 out of 9 for this set of challenges. However, this last star is the hardest to get. We have to build a roller coaster, which takes a significant amount of money. And then once we have that roller coaster, we have to maintain an income of $6,000 or more for 3 months. Which, when you look at it in the grand scheme of things, if it was an amusement park, that's virtually nothing. But in this game, I have yet to play a level or any of these challenges where the money has come anywhere close to that. In fact, I think the closest I've seen is maybe half, like in the $3,000 range. So $6,000 a month for 3 months straight is a significant amount of money. Because you have to keep in mind that, rides could break down. There could be problems. Any number of things that can happen that if they aren't fixed immediately and you don't lose, if you lose income, it could set you off and you have to start all over again to get another 3 months. So yeah, it's a difficult challenge. I am assuming that it is a doable challenge. There has to be a way to complete it. Otherwise, Planet Coaster wouldn't have it as one of its lower level challenges. It also makes me a little afraid of what the higher level challenges are. But anyway, that is what we are going to delve into today, playing Planet Coaster. We are going to try to get through the final star on the final level of Princess Amelie's fairy tale. And if we do that, then we will move on to Chief Beef's meaty challenge, which is our first set of medium challenges. But we will deal with the current, not what's coming up. If you look directly below me here, there is a graphic below me that talks about Able Gamers. It is a charity that I am doing fundraising for. If you would like to find out more about them, please type !donate in chat and it will tell you all about them. They are a wonderful organization that builds devices for folks with handicap and disabled, so they have a way to play games. They not only do that, but they also work with development companies to make software and make games that are more ready and accessible friendly so that these devices can work with them and just right out of the box. They're a wonderful group of folks. One of the prominent people that you may often associate with it is Steve, and I hope I don't pronounce his last name wrong. I believe it's Spone. He actually was just made a Twitch ambassador today. So he is not only the COO, I believe COO of Able Gamers, but he is now actually a Twitch ambassador as well. super cool. He's a very nice guy. He's a great streamer. If you get a chance, definitely check him out. He's awesome. But the Able Gamers, the charity that he works with, I am doing fundraising for the entire month of October. If you hit !donate, you can find out more about them. There's a link in there to their website. There's also a link to the donation site. That money does not touch my hands. I have nothing to do with it. It goes straight to them. All I am doing is trying to open more awareness for them and to help them raise funds. So that's what we're doing. Now, if you look to the side of me over here, let's see if I'm pointing the right way. Oh my gosh, I am. I always forget that it's backwards. You'll see there's a logo there for Stream Raiders. That is a game that actually overlays whatever game I'm playing. Think of it basically kind of like Dungeons and Dragons. But if you go to streamraiders.com, or you can actually in chat, you can type command !battle. That is a game that we can play together while I'm playing this game, and we can hop back and forth between the games, and it's a lot of fun. It's completely free. There are, like mini basically we go through and we have these battles, and we build up to bigger battles and bigger prizes and bigger rewards and stuff like that. And once we get to like higher levels, there's skins and all kinds of fun stuff that you can do with it. But I have been made a Stream Raiders captain, and so I have started putting that on the webpage. So at any point in time, if folks want to play, we'll dive in, we'll start doing some battles, and we can have some fun with that as well. Because I play it all the time. When I'm watching other people's streams, I play it, and I really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, let's go ahead and jump over to Planet Coaster. All right. Like I said, we are on the last level of the challenge for Princess Amelie's fairy tale here. And so the last things we have to do is build a coaster, a roller coaster, which is, I think the minimum is like 10 grand to buy one of those. And once we build it, it has certain specs that it has to hit. Like it has to hit a certain speed, a certain height, and a certain drop rate. Once we do that, we also have to make $6,000 a month for 3 months straight. I don't know how we're going to be able to do that. That's a lot of money. I'm sure it can be done. Okay, yeah, there's the 2 that we already have. We need this last star to finish off this level. So let's there it goes. Ooh, it kind of got stuck there for a second. All right. Let's zoom out so you can see what we've got so far. And zoom out even more. Okay, so basically we'll swing this way. This is the front gate area. There are rides and food here. There is a bridge that drops down to this plateau here. There's a couple rides. I took oh no, it's still there. I was thinking about taking the food out because that food place is not doing very well compared to the others. Over here, there is a very long catwalk that goes over to this plateau. There are rides, food, drinks, and balloon shops over there. This food stall I was also thinking about taking out because that one's not doing very well either. There is also a set of stairs that go all the way down to this plateau where there's a food place right here, restrooms, another food place, and another drink place. This food place is doing poorly. So that may be coming out as well, or at least being moved. That walkway that went to this plateau actually goes through the mountain here, comes over this way. And now on this plateau, we have a bunch of rides as well. In fact, we've used up almost all the rides they offer. Oop, nighttime, and voop, daytime. Unfortunately, for some reason, this challenge, we don't get to stay in nighttime mode very long. It immediately switches back to daytime. So the rides that we have left available to us. We have a roller coaster that we need to put in, and we have a water ride. There's a log ride, and there is a like the river raft kind of ride, excursion ride. I thought it would be really cool. Swing around this way. This entire area over here is caves, and so I thought this might be a cool place to do like just a real lazy kind of log ride kind of thing here. That would be a nice money, a money maker, because it doesn't have to be super fast or anything like that. And the caves, either that or the boat, like the river raft ride. So this would be a fun place for that. That would be kind of neat. And then I'm going to back up a little bit. Here on this plateau, this is a very kind of, we don't have a lot of room to work with. If you can see here, this is this white dotted line is the edge of our available park. And most of this is a very curvy kind of, not flat area. And we have no control over the terrain. We can't alter the terrain. And so what I was thinking was putting the base of the roller coaster here, making the roller coaster come up this hill, come out here along this lip of this cliff, and basically nosedive down, maybe kind of barrel roll as it nosedives, come over here to this cliff, and I'm hopefully nobody has vertigo or they don't get sick by this, but basically this is a huge cavern. It goes down here, so basically it would come off of this lip here, curve and barrel roll as it comes down, and then just keep going down to attain that minimum speed level we have to get this challenge, which I believe is 70 miles an hour. I think we have to hit 70. Let's see, build a coaster. So it has to have at least a level 5 excitement, which that kind of a ramp should do. At most a 6.0 nausea. So we can't make them sick. We can't get too wild with the curves and the hooks. Got your Steam Raider thing up. Got alert doing German homework. Oh wow, German homework. Holy cow. It's great to see you, Manto, by the way. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in. That's awesome. The length has to be at least 900 meters, which is a fairly long coaster, but because of what we have to do, we're easily going to hit that. And it has to reach 70 miles an hour, so that's a thing. So hopefully going down in this gully will hit that. And then it has to have the biggest drop has to be at least 65 meters, which is why I want to come off that cliff and just shoot straight down into this gully, because that'll also give us that last matchup we have to do. My brain is very scattered right now, and yeah, I'm taking German. Spoke it a little as a kid, more so had it spoken to me, so I'm hoping it'll be an easy class. Oh, that's awesome. That's fantastic. Yeah, I always thought being bilingual would be awesome. I just, at one point many years ago, I tried picking up Italian, because that was my family's original language. And I failed miserably. I couldn't focus on it. I was way too busy with things at work, and I just wasn't able to put enough focus and energy on it. And to this day, it bothers me, because I don't think I am now at my age. I don't think I have the retention capability to do it. But yeah, I wish I could learn Italian. I think it'd be really cool because I have a lot of family in Italy, so it would be really cool. Oh, this red broke down. Where are my guys? The maintenance people. Wandering. Where are you, sir? I don't see. Oh, there he is down there. Grab him. You. Okay. Whoa, camera? There we go. Oh, we went through the tunnel. That was interesting. Wasn't anticipating that. There we go. I want you right here. Fix this ride. It broke, did. Thank you kindly. We can't have any hits to our income. Things are way too tight right now. Okay, so we know what we have to do. Now we just need to get to the point of doing it. So let's look at the numbers. Too many guests are trying to use Gulpy soda number 4. Where is that? That is over here. There's one person there. How is one person too many? Multiple thefts. Yes, I have plenty of security here. Security should be taking care of that. Too many guests are trying to use... Okay, so it's saying that there's too many guests trying to use basically all of the drink places. Yet the thing that I find confusing about that, and it kind of bothers me, because I feel like these alerts are disingenuous. Because when we come over here and we go to the park management and we look at our attractions and shops, and we go to our shops and show me by profit who's doing well, all of these drink places are in the negative. Almost all of them. So they can't possibly have too many customers if they're not even pulling a profit. So something is very odd about the way it's deciding what busy is. In fact, this is one of the things I'm using to gauge how we can make some more money. Like the fact that Lavine, this place right here behind us, this place is a money pit. We are losing hand over fist with this place. So what I may do is I may nix this place, literally just sell it, and I may, let me see if I can turn the camera enough. Oh, let's get this out of the way. This restaurant that's down here, way over here on the other side, that no one seems to be going to, I may snag that, whoa, and move that up here because it's a hot traffic area. If that doesn't work, then, in fact, what I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to tear this down, move this over here, and then up here right in between the two spires of the bathroom here, you can see the there's another restaurant over there. It's a little like food stand. So tear this down, restaurant B comes up here, restaurant C goes down there. If neither one of those are doing well, I may just wipe out restaurant C or B and move C up here and see what works up here, because this is the hot spot where people are standing around. And so these food places should be doing significantly better than they are. So, this ride, oh, no. This ride is a moneymaker. We can't have this one down. Staff. Fixing, oh, he's already here. Excellent. Thank you, sir, for being right where we needed you. Where is he? I don't see him. It said he was right here. He may be stuck in the crowd. Show me where he is. No, that's... There he is. Okay, he is actually at the right. Okay. That was weird. It stuck the camera on the right instead of with the people. Okay, so everybody got kicked off the ride. He fixed the ride. Miss S-I-R-I thought I was talking to her. And beeped at me. Okay, so yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Because if we look at our park management here, we can't be losing this kind of money. This is not okay. And when we look at our profits and losses, we've only got like half of our places are bringing in money. The rest of them are losing anywhere from a little bit of cash to a truckload of cash. So, first thing to go, Levine September 3. Hate to do it because I spent a small fortune building this building, but I think it's time for it to go. So, well, now, okay, hold on. I guess the one thing I could do all right, nobody's at the restaurant. Here, grab this, move it. I could do this. Excuse me? Oh, I have to do raise lower. There we go. Alright, now let's zoom down and turn. Let's see, lower. And what is it, Z? Alright, we're gonna try it down here. This place has a line. As soon as these people leave, I'm gonna snag this one and move it up where the other one was. I'm hoping that maybe the change in venue, that it's a different option for people to eat. I don't know. I just know that we have to do something different because we can't keep losing the kind of money we're losing right now. All right, folks, I need you to just kind of keep walking. Keep walking. There we go. This place, move. Excuse me. Okay. Hi. Don't know what's happening right now. There we go. Do I have enough room to squeeze this building in? Oh, didn't mean to hit that. There we go. Did it set it back down? Oh, for Pete's sake. Give me this building. temporarily set it down there. I think it's oh, it's not hanging over the edge. I can't believe that actually worked. Okay, so we're gonna fix this path. There we go. And then we're going to hold on. Hold on. This building. What's going on here? There we go. Okay. Now let's go back to this building that we moved down here. Let's zoom in because I want to move the trash can to a more logical place right next to the restaurant. Oops. And now all of a sudden this place has a huge line that it didn't have before. That's odd. And this place still has nobody. Okay, so what's going on? Is it the food? Is it the cost? Yeah, this place literally has only made $5. I don't think it's too expensive. Maybe it is. So let's take everything down $1. Let's see, that goes down to $8.50. This goes down to $7.50. And we're doing a price sync, so okay. 987. Okay, so the prices went down. We're gonna keep an eye on that and see if that. We've got like a log jam going on here. What is happening, folks? Okay, we need to move something. People are getting stuck here. And I don't know what they're getting stuck on. They can't seem to walk around this corner very well. Oh, we got a group of people going up for food. That's good to see. Oh, people going up for food. Okay. Okay. We've got people getting drinks there. That's good to see. Okay, so with that being said, we still have this little area here. I'm gonna go ahead and hopefully just moving this guy to a more profitable location might help. So let's grab his whole shebang here. And we're gonna come down here. And we're going to give him some prime footpath exposure here. Alright, and I don't believe his prices are very bad either. 8, 9, 10. So let's go ahead and drop them. We'll go to 7, 8. And 9. Oh, and we're going to do extras on everything. Extras a little. I don't know how effective these are doing the extras, but I just started doing a little on all of them to see if it had any effect whatsoever. We've got people walking up. Okay, so we did 7, 8, 9, and then the gluten-free. A little. Oh, we have another person walking up. Okay, that's a good sign. So chicken, curry, regular chow mein is 7. Gluten-free needs to go down to 7 as well then. We don't want to charge extra for gluten-free. And then we're going to sync prices across. We don't have any other shops, but if we do, we want our prices to sync up. There's a shop, which one? Looney Balloons number 5. Where? There's people in those stores. There's a guy in that one. Where's the other? There's one up here. There's people at this store. Yeah. So it's got to be this one. There is nobody at that restaurant. Shoot, I was really hoping that moving it up here was going to make it better. So, oh, it's got to be this balloon store. It is. That's a bummer. Alright, staff. New staff. I need somebody working. Whoops. I just zapped them out of existence. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, get inside. Start working. Another vendor has quit. From where? From where? What, from this little thing? Because if it's from here, I'm going to bulldoze this shop. Because this shop isn't making any money anyway. No? Leaving park. What about this person? I'll let him leave the park. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so let's look at our shops again. Park management. We're looking at attractions and shops. Where is this, the Gulpy energy? Yeah, this one. This one's doing abysmally. There's no... Like, no one's eating and no one's coming down here to grab a drink. So let's move the trash can over here by the ride. Hello? There we go. All right. And where are we going to move this place? Why are all these people just standing here? Oh, they were waiting for somebody. I was like, what are y'all doing? Just get off the ride. Okay, yeah, these folks just walked right past this place. Didn't even stop to get a drink. Alright, so we will move this. Let's zoom back a little bit. This is already all crammed in as much as I can get places. I have a balloon shop and a drink shop up there already. I've got a drink shop down there already. I've got a drink shop here already. Oh, but we have people actually going to the noodle place. That's a drink place there. People are already going to that. I don't know. Maybe I just get rid of this. Maybe I was just one too many drink shops. So let's flip the camera around and let's go for a zoom. Vroom vroom. And yeah. leave the pathway there. I mean, there's a remnant of what used to be. Okay, so we will no longer be losing a couple $100 a month for that particular shop. Oh, it looks like somebody's going to the tiki. No, they turned around and walked away. Okay, why is the tiki chicken plate? Let's drop prices. Spicy chicken is now $8. Plain chicken is now $7. Add extras to everything. A little. Plain chicken will have nothing on it. So 8 for spicy. Plain is 7. Coconut is 8. Let's add hot wings is 9. Okay. And we're going to sync prices. Okay, so what if we do, let's say, $7.50, $6, $7.50, and $8. All right, so if let's see if dropping prices will get people to start eating there. If it doesn't, we're just going to have to chalk it up as a failed experiment. This has got more than enough foot traffic going by it. People should be eating there. And no one is. It's just like a ghost town. All right, let's check our numbers again. See what's on the bottom of the stack down here. Levine is gone now. Oh wait, no it's not. I moved it. It's not gone. That was my original intent, was to make it gone, but now let's... Okay, there's people there. Not a lot, but there's some people there. We'll see if next month, on our next month's numbers, if this changes. Okay, so Looney Balloons number 5 is costing us a fortune. Where is this? Okay, I'm gonna hold off on getting rid of this one because this one was bringing in, like, raking in money. And I'm wondering if it's because the employee quit and I didn't catch it right away. I'm wondering if that's why the money was low, was because no one was working the stand. So we're gonna wait for our next month's numbers to roll over on this shop. Okay, Levine is the other part of that. Tiki Chiki is the chicken, or Tiki Chiki, however you want to say it. The chow mein place is the one we moved. The burrito store is losing money. That's a shame, because when I first put it in, it was doing really well. So I'm wondering if it's a price issue. Let's take a look here. Oh my god, that's a burrito for $10. Okay, maybe that's part of the problem. There we go. Extras. Okay. So drop the prices into a more reasonable range. Okay, so that is the burrito place. Everything else here are double digit. None of them are triple digit losses. And so those are... I'm going to say they're tolerable for right now. Okay, it's saying the Gulpy soda stand is unstaffed. You're not not going to make any profits if we don't have anyone working there. Staff. Get inside. Thank you. Now I know for a fact that the reason that one loses staff is because it gets so busy that people just get tired and leave. Okay, now here again, this is another thing where I feel like the numbers don't match with what they're saying. They're saying many guests are thirsty. Well, if guests are thirsty, why aren't they going to these places that are all losing money hand over fist? It's like, because it just, something about it seems very odd. Because when you keep saying that many guests are thirsty, well, okay, so I need to buy more soda stands. And then you put more soda stands in and they're all failing because people aren't buying soda. And it's like, well, so if people are, what is it you want me to do here? I can't force them to drink. I don't know what. Yeah, it's a very strange, there needs to be more of a connection between people being thirsty and the quantity of places you have for them to get drinks. Now, I can understand if all my drinks were like exorbitantly priced, but when you go to customer happiness here, where is it? Overview. Yeah. Nobody is saying, let's see, they're saying the park is great. They're unhappy about the queue for one of the rides. But yeah, no complaints about food, no complaints about attractions. So something doesn't jive here. The data isn't matching up. So that is something I hope that they work on, they continue to work on in the game, because if I'm getting bad data, I can't make good decisions off of bad data. I need to understand what's happening. So guests think that rides have a long line. Yeah, I know they have a long line. There's not a lot I can do about that. Unless I start charging people to come in the park. I mean, I guess I could do that. Can I do that? Am I allowed to do that? Let's see, attractions, shops, facilities. Oh yeah, apparently you can charge for the bathrooms, which I find kind of evil to do. But small attractions, hotels, restaurants, unconnected facilities, Vista points. So I can charge people to come in. Do we start doing that? I don't know. I've never charged people to come into the park. I wonder if that would cut down on the quantity on the crowds. So the lines would be shorter. All right, let's pause for a second. Standard per guest, family per child. I don't know what, $5? $2.50 for a child, $5 for a guest. Let's do 3 and 6. No, 3 and 5. Watch everybody leave and be like, Oh no, we're not paying for this, and they all leave. Let's see what happens. All right, we are now officially charging people to get in. Now the funny part is, how do we get everybody to leave and come back in again? Let's see. I'm watching the gate to see if people leave. No, they kept coming in. Oh, those folks kept coming in. Alright, so we looked at the shops. We're going to see what happens as the month progresses financially. Let's look at our attractions. All of them are in the positive. Oh, no, we have a couple negatives. Oh, goodness. Okay, Rocktopus is really doing poorly. And the Centrum is doing poorly as well. The Carousel, that's livable. That's not a bad. But this, that's a huge chunk of money that Rocktopus is losing. And that is over here. So, what we're going to do, tickets are only $4.50 as it is. Let's say quarter, and let's drop the price to $3.50. I can't drop it much more than that. Okay, so potential monthly income is only 25 bucks. So that's not good. Okay, monthly profit. We're losing money. We're losing prestige. We had another vendor quit. The guy at this soda place. See, and again, here's another soda place. It was doing fine. Good money coming in. Staff just quits. Get in there. All right. Back to the list here. Too many guests are trying to use all the drink places. So you can't tell me people... Yeah, there is a definite dichotomy here between data points. It's a little frustrating. Alright, so let's look at our monthly numbers again. Let's go to attractions. Let's look at our shops. Show me... Okay, Levine is losing even more money down here than it was at the top of the hill. The chow mein place is still losing money. The burrito place still losing money. Those literally are all of the food choices. I don't have any other food places. I assume I have to have some form of a food option. I mean, what happens if I just take the food places out? Because those are the ones losing money. If we look over here, Losing. Where do we... Okay, so here. From here down. The gelato. Balloons. A couple of the soda places. And then food. The bottom 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The bottom 5 are food. Okay, so we just get rid of all the food? And just act like food's not a thing? Because I can't continue to keep losing money like this. So, alright, this place. Bulldozed. Oh, I can't do terrain, can I? Yeah, I can't fix that because it won't let me do terrain. Yeah, this is disabled. So that's just going to have to stay like that. We will, however, move this trash can over next to the food place. Oh, wait, we're going to probably get rid of that too. Yeah, because that place is sinking money. All the food places are money sink. Of course, now people are walking up to it. Fine, we'll go back over to this one. Oof, that was a heck of a flyby. Yeah. Right. Not gonna lose money on that anymore. Whoops. Accidentally undid those paths. Okay, so we have a spot open up here if we need to... Oh, I guess we could add another drink place. Apparently everyone's dying of thirst in my park. This guy doesn't seem to be doing any business at all up here. Alright. The last food place. And of course now there's people in line. Oh well. Yeah, he turned around. Okay, good. Alright, those folks have left. Restaurant's gone. Okay, the drink place here has quite a line. So, what do we have up here? Oh, that's the gelato place. That's got a line. For doing negative money, it's got a line. This drink place doesn't. Okay, that's another balloon place. Nobody seems to be going in there at all. So let's... Many guests are thirsty. Y'all? Seriously. Shops and facilities. Drinks. There. You got a drink place right across from a drink place. Maybe you could have a drink with your drink. Would you like another drink with your drink? How about a drink? Have you considered all the benefits a drink has to offer? Good grief. Oh boy. Okay, so nobody's using this drink place. Maybe I should have just grabbed that and moved it. Okay, they were complaining about the long lines up here by this drink place. What did I make this one into? This was a slushy place. I'm sorry, does that say shop status unstaffed? It sure does. Apparently I missed my worker just wandering off. You wanna go inside there and get that store open? Thank you. Okay, so if that's a slush store, let's open a not slush store right next door. There we go. That's an energy drink store. Okay. Alright, more drinks. That's all y'all want is drinks. There's a couple people at the burrito place, but that's it. Alright, so in general, how are the balloon stores doing? Let's look at that. Let's go by name. We have 3 balloon stores and all of them are losing money. Alright. So, all of our stores are linked. We are dropping prices. Six. 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 Special effect balloon. 7. Alright. Again, many guests are thirsty. Y'all. I can only build so many drink shops. I don't know what to tell you guys. None of y'all, if you're thirsty, go here. There isn't even a line. Now y'all are buying balloons. Okay. Okay, how are we doing financial wise? Alright, closing the food stores alone has given us a significant increase in income. When you combine that with the fact that we are now charging people to come into the park, we are starting to definitely level up monetarily. So, when this month's numbers come up, let's look at rides by profit. Okay, so the Rocktopus. We could try to move Rocktopus, but I'm afraid that it's just the ride itself. So what I'm going to do is let's prepare for the move. Let's go ahead and zoom down here. We're going to close the ride. Let's move this trash can here. Let's move this light right here by the doorway. And let's move this park bench. There. Move the trash can there. We're gonna move the lamppost there. All right. All right. We are going to move this ride. Okay, didn't mean to go up there. We're going to move this ride down here in this plains area. What do I need to do to move it? Was it shift? To make it sink? Okay, and we're going to rotate. Let's see, there's the front gate. So we're going to rotate this way. Alright. We're going to... Camera's being funny again. Okay, that's not going to work. How far back can I move? Okay, that works. All right. Place the entrance back here. Connect the entrance. I'm sorry. Oh, that was that tunnel. Okay. Not sure why it did that. Need to be able to see what I'm doing. There we go. Like that. Now, drop, drop. There we go. And there we go. And now we're going to raise the price back up just a smidge to 5. Okay. Now that puts it as I just flew through a rock. Oh, hello, dragon. That puts it as the only ride down here on the bottom. The forge has broken down. View the ride. Where is my closest staff? Yep. Where are you, sir? you're already there. Ooh, good timing. Yeah, we can't have breakdowns. The second we have a breakdown, we start losing cash fast. Okay, so hopefully moving the octopus will give us a little more income. Let's come over here. Yeah, I don't know what we could put down here to draw people. Let's see. Let's look at our rides that are still available. I think I have one of every ride, don't I? Oh no, I didn't put the cube in. I don't have the money for that yet. Because that ride broke down, I'll have to wait. The cube might work down here. Wild Blue won't. It's too... Yeah, it requires way too much footprint. The cube might work though. Okay, good. The forge has been fixed. Excellent. Our money will start coming back up here in a bit. Yeah, the cube could work here if I move things around a little bit. Like, for instance, this tree would need to be a little more kind of like back there. And this tree would kind of need to be like up there. just subtly moving the earth. All right. Let's try. Let's look at our rides. All right, so we would need to rotate this way so it stands up facing towards us. And we would have to come up off the ground. How high? We still don't have a green light. It's still red. Yeah, it's not giving me a green light. Okay, what if I rotate it? Rotate it and raise it. No green light still. Okay, I physically cannot put this right here. I don't know why. I didn't think it was that big, but maybe it's because of the way it swings around. It can't be this close. Okay, all of the other rides that I haven't used yet aren't money makers. They don't bring in a lot of cash. Let's see what's missing. I have the hammers. I have all of the drop rides. Yeah, I have Ascendance. I have Hyper Jump. Oh, I don't have... Okay, I don't have Rising Raptor. I think that's because I can't put it here because it's too tall. Is that the one I can't? Wait, what is this one called? That's Rising Raptor. It was the other one I can't use. This one. I think because I think it's too tall. But let's see if it'll fit. Because these drop rides bring people. So if I can get enough people coming down here again, maybe we can do something with this area. So let's see. Let's raise this up off the ground. Just enough to get a green light. There we go. How close to the mountain can I get? I can go right there. I've already got the path in the back. All I need to do is swing the entrance down that way. Now the hard part is the exit. I need to be as far back as I can get. Alright. Place the entrance here. Place the exit here. And we're going to connect the entrance. We're going to drop. Oh, no, we can't drop yet. Excuse me. What are you doing? What is happening right now? No, no, no. You turn. Now go down. Now go up. Now turn. There you go. Work with me. That is the funkiest staircase for that exit. Ooh, that was really pretty. All right. Close. Show me the ride. What are we looking at? 650? I'm going to say 750. And we're going to open the ride. That should draw people down here. The tower rides get people. Alright, now hopefully that will also help the carousel, which has been kind of languishing down there by itself. Alright. The octopus ride actually has some people waiting in line for it. So, for all intents and purposes, that was a good move. The line for the forge is slowly building back up. That's a good sign. I cannot believe how long the line is for this ride. This ride never had a huge following in any other park I've had, and now I've got a line wrapped out the door. Honestly, the consistent performers in this game are any of the tower rides. Those are consistent performers, and as weird as it sounds, this ride, this thing that just you get whipped around a little track here, every park that I've put this in has had a line all the way to the end of the queue, and consistently throughout the entire time I'm doing the challenge. Yeah, just filled up. It's fantastic. This ride's a moneymaker. As long as you don't set the price too high, this you will not go wrong by this ride. The Hammers always has a line to the end of the queue. Yeah, the tower rides always have a line to the end of their queue. Yeah, those are basically guaranteed moneymakers. All right, let's see. that be. All right, let's check on our finances. We're slowly but surely we're coming back up. Let's look at attractions and hyper jump just broke down. Go to it. Oh, we're sitting directly in front of it. Okay, where are my maintenance men? Staff, maintenance, fixing the breakdown on hyper jump. Seriously, is he right here? He's already fixing it. He must have literally been standing like right outside the ride when it broke down. What fortuitous timing. Okay, so let's go. Let's see. Let's look at, where were we? Attractions and shops. We were looking at our rides. Our last month's profits. Interesting. The Golden Eagle only broke even. Okay. Rocktopus. Oh, lost less than $100? Okay. However, Centrum, the Grand Carousel. Wow, the Forge lost $500. Why? Why is that? That ride has a line. What is the operating cost on that ride? Okay, this will fill back up and they'll be back on the road in no time. We need to go find out what's going on with the Forge, because that ride should be raking in hand over fist. What's going on? Potential monthly income is $1,000. It costs $750 a month to run this ride. Ooh. Okay, therein lies our problem. This ride is unbelievably expensive to operate. We would have to raise our ticket prices significantly to hit these numbers. People are going to freak out if we raise the price, but I don't see how we have a choice. Does this change as I... Oh, it does. It changes as I change it. Monthly income, running costs. So I'm wondering if I'm running the ride too long. Is that what the problem is? Okay, so we set it to a minimum of 3/4 load. Minimum load time 45 seconds. Inspection every hour. I feel like we've got to do something about this ride. That's just an amazing amount of money we're losing on this ride just by simply operating it. Okay, let's look at our other numbers here. So the Grand Carousel is next. Everything else is doing okay. It's not... Oh, Rising Raptor just broke. Wait a second, this just broke not that long ago. Where are our Met guys? Where are you, sir? Let's do it this way. Let's just grab him. I don't have time to wait, sir. I need you to be... Come on. Come on. I need you to be right there. Yep, turn around and go inside. Turn around and go inside. There you go. I know that was a bit freaky being picked up by by an invisible sentient being and being hauled across the park, but I need you to fix stuff. Alright, let's look at our notifications here. Thieves, 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 multiple thieves. Too many guests are trying to use... Well, that's their own fault. There's one directly across the street. There's nothing I can do about that. Hyper jump, fixed, bro. Okay, thief, thief. Alright, we seem... How many... look at my park here. Staff. How many guards do I have? I've got 4 guards. None of them are... Well, one guy is saying his workload is high. The rest of them are saying it's normal. I know we just seem to constantly be having a problem with thieves. Okay, the staff's happiness is going down. Okay, so now the most profitable ride is the Forge. That's concerning. Most profitable shop is Gully 19. Rides and attractions. Okay, none of... I believe that's all turned off. There's really nothing we can do about that. People are unhappy about the queues for the rides. There's just not a whole lot we can do about that. It looks like our biggest draw here are teen groups. Yeah, we've only just kind of gotten close once of having a profit of 6,000 or more. We still haven't even been able to afford the roller coaster yet. I hate to even think about it, but we may have to do a loan. And I think what might need to happen is I might need to sit here and watch the income very carefully. And the second it gets to like 3,500, 4,000, take out the loan and pause so that we have $14,000 to work with to buy a roller coaster. But that's still not going to be enough to make it, like, to extend it and to do all the work. Let's see. Coasters. The cheapest roller coaster we have available to us. Okay, Venom is 10,000. So that would leave us like 4,000 for track. Surf is 10,000. Steel is 20. That one's 32. That one's 17, 12, 13. And we're not doing high spin. That is just a surefire way of getting people sick. 16 and 13. So I believe, being that Venom is the cheapest, let's put it this way. Venom is the cheapest that is viable. Viably cheapest, I guess. So we would need to use Venom. Alright, we're pushing 3,000 now. And the thing is once we have the coaster has an immense amount rate of return on it as far as income versus cost. And so we will be able to, whoop, didn't mean to fly through that ride. So yeah, if I am able to put the coaster here, and because of the length of it, wait, is it gonna work there, or do I need to go? I wonder if I can squeeze the platform in here. Or maybe take this path and bank this path out this. Oh wait, no, there's room. No, I can't come in that way. There's rides right there. There's no way to get around those rides. I'm just thinking about once the roller coaster goes down and is out here, one of the vendors quit. Park management, staff. Which attraction doesn't have anyone in it? Unstaffed. Park management, staff, new. Go inside, please. Thank you. Okay, so we've got a gigantic queue for both of those. Let's look at up here on the hill. There is still no one using this place. No one is coming here. So, guess where you're going, my friend? We're going for a walk. Whoops. I accidentally set it down. Camera, okay, camera got stuck. Hold on. There we go. The camera was stuck on the side of the hill. All right, let's flip back around here. Where do these people come from? I literally, this store was floating in space. How does it now suddenly have a bunch of people there? Some weird things happen in this game. Okay. Make sure these folks leave and don't walk up. Okay. All right. Since this seems to be the place everyone goes for drinks, for some unknown reason, hopefully this drink place will catch some of the traffic coming from the far side. Okay, and now the Rocktopus has half a queue line. So yeah, part of the ride is its location. Like this ride being jam-packed is just strange, but I think part of it is just its location. So all right, let's zoom out. Okay. Now again, we're stuck because we're waiting for y'all. We are at 5 and you can't see it because my open captions right here are over the top of it. But we are at 5,500 right now income. So we are actually getting very close to hitting our first of 3 months at 6,000, which will be hysterical if we do that without even building a coaster. Let's look where our monthly profit is right now. Finances. Yeah, let's see, March. In March we pulled in 3,000. It's now April and we are pushing up against 6,000 right now. We are very, very close to breaking 6,000. And it's April 23rd according to the map. So, we're at 5.8. This would be really funny because if we can just kind of balance here for a little while. Rides and tickets, shops and facilities. No construction costs, no other cash coming out. Okay, just for a minute there, we broke 6. If we can stay over 6 and hit the month marker, $6,200. We're on the 26th. Over 6,000. This will literally this would literally be the most profitable month I've had for any park. Like since I started playing this game, I've never had a month where we made that kind of money. And to do that without even having a roller coaster is just beyond wild. 6,300 on the 27th. It's now the 28th. Is April a short month? I think it is. I almost want to speed up the clock, but I'm afraid that something's going to break down at like the last second and just destroy me. All it has to do is stay over 6. 29th. We're hovering at 6.3. Come on, come on, come on, come on. just going to crack up if we can actually do this without a roller coaster. Because then that'll give us the ability to just to build a coaster at our leisure. It is now April 30th. I am at 64. Come on. We did it. 6,440. Wait, it's saying monthly. Why did... Oh, it said it was up. Okay, I thought it was... That scared me for a second. I thought it was saying that my monthly profit was half of what I actually made. Wait, it is. It's saying sustain a monthly profit of... Wait a second. Am I looking at the right line? Oh, crap. I was looking at park cash. Yeah. I was looking at the cash. Our profit was only 3. We were bringing in almost $6,500. And yet, because of and see, this is why I was saying that this is... I don't know if this is possible because of how much money this is going to cost. The operating expense is exorbitant. And the problem is if I take out a loan to put in this roller coaster, then my profit's going to vanish because I'm going to be paying off the loan. And so what profit I do have is just going to vanish. I don't know how we're going to do this. I really don't know how this one's possible. Yeah, we're average, you know, we average about 3,600 in rides and tickets, about 1,500 in shops and facilities. But we're averaging, that basically is completely negated by park management costs. Like all the salaries and the, you know, things breaking down and buying stuff. Our our average profit, not our current profit, but our average profit overall is only $720. Yeah, I honestly don't know how we're going to be able to pull this off. All right, but we're going to try. Tell you what, it is currently, we've been on almost 2 hours now. And so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick break. So we will switch over here for just a minute. Yeah, gonna just take a brief intermission to get up, stretch my legs. I'm gonna maybe refresh my coffee, use the restroom and whatnot. If you would like to do the same, just so we're not all sitting for too long or getting a little stiff. So, yeah, we'll do that and we'll be back in just a minute or two. It won't take too long at all, but I'll be right back. Hey everybody. All right, we are gonna jump back into the game here. It's an interesting song choice to come back to. All right, let's we'll switch back over to the gameplay here. All right, we are profit-wise, we are not even pulling in half of what we did last month. So, I have concerns. So while our money is still, and we're still pulling in money and we're still doing okay. But I know that that can change at any moment. So I think what we can either sit here and wait for the cash to climb over 10, which all it's going to take is for a ride to break down, and this cash is instantly going to vanish. So I am almost of the mindset right now to pause the game, take out the loan, build the coaster, or at least start building the coaster to the point where, you know, we use up that money before it gets eaten in payments, and then turn things back on and see if we can hopefully get close to this goal. I don't know how we're gonna hit it. I really don't. But we'll give it a shot. So we're at 7. We're at 7.7 right now in profit. Everything's been real quiet on the home front here. Nothing's broken down. Nothing's. Okay, we just surpassed another month, so everything reset. Yeah, we're not even pulling in 1,500. That's not even a quarter of what we need to pull in. I don't know how this is physically possible. We would have to reduce our management costs to 0, because our rides, tickets, shops, and facilities aren't even bringing in $6,000. Oh, we got a problem, guys. All right. So adding the coaster is gonna need to be, you know, I really feel like that's putting all of our eggs in one basket. I don't know. But our income, as you can see down here, our cash has gone over 8,000 now. So what we're gonna do is, I don't know if I can get the loan while we're paused, but we're gonna pause. Total repayments 0. Number of loans 0 of 2. Total borrowed 5,000. It's actually cheaper to borrow more. Yeah, we can't pay back at that rate. Yeah, this is going to extend the game significantly, because we're going to have to wait to pay this off before we're ever going to show a profit of $6,000. but I don't see another way to do this. I may be able to I may be able to squeeze the coaster in here. If I can, I'll see if I can immediately ramp and bank this way. Get up here. Come up here. Drop. I don't know if that's enough of a drop for us to hit 70 miles an hour. Because if it was, then all we'd have to do is hard bank back. Oh no, it needs to be longer than that. Yeah, it has to hit at least a 5 excitement. It can't nauseate people. And it has to be at least 900 long. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're gonna sink the cash. This may do us in. But all right, let's drop this down as low as the minimum is 2,000 a month. Oof. Okay. This may sink us faster than I anticipated. Alright, can I build the Venom? I'm not really concerned about where it's putting the track because I'm going to essentially delete all of it. What I'm looking for is getting the... Oh, the problem is I need room. I have to wind a queue back and forth into here. I'm not going to be able to do that if the ride is right up against the walkway. Okay. Obstructed. Wait, so how do I buy it without the track attached to it? Oh, would you look at this? These custom roller coasters. So the Copperhead Strike is a launched roller coaster, which means it's one of those like magnetized ones where when you take off, the magnets flip in this inside the track, and the repulsion between the positive versus positive just jettisons the car forward, and it can do something like, I don't even know. It's basically, it's faster than a car can take off. I believe the Ferrari roller coaster in Abu Dhabi does that. Yeah, it opened in 2017. It's part of Ferrari Land. It's called Red Force. It uses magnetic motors to launch the train at 112 miles an hour. It's basically, before you even have a chance to react, you're doing 100 miles an hour. It's like, boom. The videos of people riding it are pretty funny. There was a video of the Ferrari racing team riding on the coaster, and that was pretty amazing to watch those guys, because I'd say like 90% of them were just laughing their heads off. They just thought it was amazing. But there were a couple guys that were really terrified. It was just, hey, because you're not sitting inside a car with your old, but you're sitting in the open air, and so it's not exactly the same. You just get launched at 100 miles an hour. Your face kind of peels back at that speed. Okay, so we have launched. Okay, so chain lift and LSM. It can invert. This says for adults and teens only. Linear synchronous motor. It can invert. Adults and teens. All ages. Hydraulic launch, but cannot invert. Okay, that's not going to work. Can't invert. That's not going to work. Adults and teens. That's not going to work. So far, Copperhead Strike is looking real good, because that does linear synchronous. This is a chain lift. Adults and teens only. Okay, that's not going to work. That one can't invert. Okay, so basically these two that are actually based on real roller coasters at Cedar Point. Oh, that one's Carowinds. So yeah, these two on the top right now are our big choices. Let's look at the bottom here. Adults and teens only. Can't invert. Adults and teens. Can't invert. Okay, the Typhoon. This is that really wide one. Yeah, it runs on like a single metal pole, but it's super wide. It seats 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 6 people wide each car. And so if you're sitting out on the edge, you're like just dangling out over the, yeah, that one's pretty wild. So that vertical chain lift and LSM. Let me double check and make sure I know what that means. Okay, those are the magnets. LSM is a linear synchronous motor. Yeah. Those are the ones where the magnets flip and you just launch forward. So this does chain lift and LSM. This one's looking real promising. That checks off a whole lot of boxes there. Wooden Zephyrus, 1800 chain lift, can't invert, nope. Chain lift, can't invert, nope. All right, so we're down to 3. This is chain lift only at 1800. This is linear. 3,000. That's twice the price. You know what? I think we're gonna have to go with Typhoon. Just cost-wise and what it offers, it just seems like it's the most bang for the buck. All right, so to do this, trying to think if we put the platform up in the air, we don't have to worry about immediately climbing over the top of the walkway. We can just bank real gently, get over there. So if we rotate, give ourselves plenty of room, and come up off the ground, like say here. Is I want to line up a little better with what's going on around us here. Kind of like that, I think. Okay, so if we, that should leave me enough room. I want the walkway to exit to be fast. I want them to be able to quickly get off the train, because the faster we get them off, the faster we can reload the train. And I believe there is a way to make the platform bigger so you can get like more people per car kind of a thing. Okay, that's not going to work. It has to be up here. Okay, so in looking at this, right there, where the ride operator is standing is where the exit is. And so if I take the exit and immediately go to my right, down into my right, turn down, we can get down to that walkway pretty quickly, which means that if I put the entrance directly next to the exit, I will have from there all the way to the left to start the queue. Turn, drop a little, go, turn, drop a little, go, and zigzag back and forth that way, basically all the way out to the walkway. I think that would work pretty well. And I believe we are high enough in the air that when we bank to the right, bank to the left, to get over the top of the walkway, we should already be clear of the lampposts and everything. So that should work out well. All right, so I think this is going to work. It's a lot of money if we're wrong. Okay. Wow, that's an interesting setup there. I don't think we want to take off quite that fast. Okay, let's get back here to the station part first. Here we go. Here at the station, enter right, exit left. Enter right, exit right. No. No. How do I make it bigger? It was bigger before. Okay, so undo. 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 Yeah, that. Because I believe this is row 1, row 2, row 3, row 4, exit. Yeah. Yeah, that should be right. And so the entrance, if that's the exit there, and I immediately turn that direction and go down, let me... let's see. So I guess we have to do all the other work on it first. So what I may be able to do is if I put the exit over here, get people off the ride, get them out of the exit, and they turn this way. If I put the entrance here, I almost feel like the entrance should be right in between these two so they can quickly get in the queue. But either way, basically, once I come off of here, I'm going to bank hard, go the rest of the route, turn, drop a little bit, go, turn, drop a little bit, go, and just keep doing that back and forth basically until I get down to the bottom, get down to the ground level. I'm not sure why it has a level under there, but oh, so the guys can work on the train. Gotcha. Okay, so what we want to happen here is we don't want to immediately go into a hyper climb. That's not what we want to do. Okay. I'm not understanding the gray here. Standard track, H-beam, chain lift. Let's see. A rounded chain lift start. Okay, that's what that was. We don't need to launch up into the air immediately. We need to kind of gracefully, because what we're going to do is we're going to go up and we're going to turn, because we want to get up on top of there, and our end result is to get here. So The incline. Why is it not letting me turn? Oh, can you not turn with a chain drive? That's problematic. That's super problematic. Okay. What if we're required, if the chain drive has to be straight, how the hell are we going to get all the way up there if the chain drive has to be straight? That's not going to work. That's not gonna work. Overhanging chairlift pulls trains up an incline. EFN values whilst on the chain lift don't contribute to the final EFN ratings. Okay, so we have this, which is ludicrous how fast that goes up. Good grief. What? Oh. Oh. Can I do drive tires around a corner? I can. Okay, so drive tires. Yeah, drive tires get to a point where we're like so. Okay, so linear synchronous. Okay, so this will pull the car out. It gets us facing out. Can I add? I'm sorry. Thank you. Aha. Wait, why did it turn red? Okay, so we come out. Oh, that can only be straight. That's problematic. That is problematic. Yeah, because at this point we're literally at like head level. That can't be facing downward. That needs to be up. Okay, I think that did it. Now, if we go from there and just make a straight shot. Up to there. Okay, it immediately turned. No. Undo. Wait, redo. Okay, yeah, that. Oh, add another one. Make it that. There we go. Okay, come back here. No. This camera thing. In this game, it has a really hard time understanding. When I have something selected and I want you to rotate the camera, I want you to rotate the camera around what I've selected. I don't want you to randomly pick a pivot point that is somewhere off in the Sierra Madre for me to start randomly just zooming around all over the place. Like, if I pivot, it's because I want to pivot around what I'm working on. Yeah, look at this. It's like, I don't know what you're doing. No. Pivot around what I'm working on. There we go. Okay, so what are the... Oh, that's heading for like the most impossible incline. There. Add track. Make it that. Okay, so it's saying that I can't do this because of the path, I believe. So just for the sake of argument here, if I do that, just for the moment, and then go back to this with this. Does it give me the it doesn't say how fast. So here's the problem. I don't know how fast I'm launching these poor people up this track. If the camera could just figure out a way to not be completely and totally idiotic, that would be super helpful. Don't know what you're using as a point of reference for how you're operating, camera. Okay, so yeah, I don't know if I am launching these people at literally a speed that's going to kill them when they get to the top of the hill, or if it's, you know, just a nice shove. So basically they come out of here, go come around the corner, and shoot forward. Okay, so they come flying up here, come around the corner. And I want them to level out, angle out. I feel like we need to come this way a little bit. So we come to the top of the hill, we got a nice smooth curve. We're gonna come up just a touch so we're not running into the ground. And now another. And oh, can only be placed on a straight. Okay, so let's take that off. So by the time I get here, I need to unbank again. I think that's what it's telling me. So we come up the hill, we curve. Yeah, and by the time I get here, I need to be on a flat straightaway again. But I want to aim towards the end prize here. Okay. Now, do that, that. And now this one should rocket them forward easily enough to get over this hill. Okay, so we're back to standard track. Oh, no. We're going to curve slightly. We can tip ever so slightly. No. Easy there, tiger. Oh, is it not gonna let me go off of that? Is this the official point that I'm not allowed to go over? Oh, I am going to be so bummed if this is the point that I'm not allowed to go over, because I want the train to go over the end. I want it to go over the nose. I don't want it to go over the side. That's what it is. Oh, bet you 10 to 1 that's what it is. Whoa. Whoa. Good grief. Because we're fine to like right here. bank that hard. We've got people. Alright, so that's what it is. We're not allowed to go. I can't throw that hard of a curve and I'll kill him. That could be terrifying if you think you're heading towards the edge there. And you go like this. And barrel roll this way. So let's come back here. Bank harder. Start angling down. Yeah, basically just come off the edge and now we are gonna curve, torque more. Alright, at this point we are inverting. Oh, no, I didn't want to curve. I want to... Whoa. Alright, let's back out. Let's stop freaking out. Now, come up here. Look from the perspective of the track. We're coming along the track. We bank. That doesn't look smooth. Again, the rotation on this camera. What am I rotating on? This mountain over here? Why? Why am I rotating on that? Why would I have any need to be rotating the camera over here? Rotate on what I'm looking at. Rotate on what's selected. There you go, like that. Okay. I'm being launched forward. I come up here, the track angles that way, then tips the other. That wasn't what I wanted. I wanted that. Because as we come down and we're inverted, and we're twisting, I want to make sure we're aiming right for that lip there. So at this point, we're upside down. We're twisting. We should be. We should be close to right side up now. Okay. We are. Okay, so let's back up and look at that. So you come off the edge of that and you basically corkscrew down to here. But we don't want to level off. We need to keep accelerating. Because of the point. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So we need to keep increasing our speed. So we're going to move the track this way just slightly. So this may scare people too much. This is a hell of a ride. Because basically you're going to hit this just go flying over the edge of this cavern, basically. How are we doing on price? We started with 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Alright, we've spent 6. Does it tell us how long? Unfortunately, it doesn't give us a live update. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Goodness gracious, that thing's touchy. Okay. So, the question is, no, that would be too much whiplash. I was thinking it would be interesting to level off and then go over the edge. But I'm afraid that would be pulling down too many G's and then reversing the G's too fast. Because you're going to feel like you're sinking into your chair and then you're being shoved. That would, that's basically, you're looking at some nausea-inducing movement there. This, on the other hand, this is just going to absolutely scare the living hell out of them. There. Right there. So basically you come down over the crest. As you hit the edge of the cliff there, you're already sideways. You corkscrew down as you come down here. By the time you hit where the sidewalk is, you're level with the ground again, just in time to see that you're going over this cliff as well. And then this one, I think, is going to be the nosedive. At this point, we should be accelerating so fast that we should be able to pull a nice negative G here. And cause everyone okay, that may be too much. Nah, let's go for it. Yeah, give me another. Okay, we want to make sure we're not in a negative dive. Whoops. Alright, that should... yeah, that should angle us out enough. In fact, we're good. Yeah, we may have to ease this a little. We're already barreling right towards the ground. We're already we may need to ease the angle slightly, as much as that saddens me. All right, and we're gonna bank slightly, and we're gonna pull out a little, and we're gonna torque a little. Okay, that was a bit too much of a curve, I think. There we go. We're gonna skim the water, basically. Nice. All right. So let's angle out this way. And let's just launch along the floor of the cavern here. And I wanted to... we have to be careful because we're coming... yeah, right there. That's a great emote. I like that. What is that? Pinguts. That's awesome. I really like your emote. That's awesome. So, okay, we're gonna... alright, we're coming down here. We've got to be clocking... I'm hoping we're doing at least 80 miles an hour at this point. But we have to be careful because that's the end of the line. So we have to quickly, yeah, very quickly, we're going to have to pull a loop-to-loop because we're going to come up and head back the other direction. So let's go to loops. And what do we want to do here? The Immelmann's good because that's a loop and turn, so that they come up, you go upside down, but then you flip as you go, so that when you get to the top, you're basically right side up again. Which is a little disorienting, but it's really cool. This does the Sidewinder, so you go up and you kind of cross back over where you were. I think being up higher is going to be okay, because basically we want people... We're going to have to head back the other direction in the canyon. That way. But we're also going to have to, at some point, we're going to have to like turbo boost. Because we have to get him back up where the right is. Because right now we are way below where we were. So maybe this is the best. Doing an Immelmann. Let's see. That's the side left, side right. That's the drop. The pretzel's really cool. But yeah, I think the Immelmann is perfect. And so if I'm in this ride, just trying to visualize going through this, I'm doing like 70 miles an hour through this canyon, and I hit the loop. Which way do I feel like I would want to turn? I almost feel like I want to turn to the left as I'm going through it. So let's do that. Oh man, that's a vicious hook. Okay, that is... I don't want to... Oops. I accidentally ended up on top of the cliff. How about we get back down where the right is? There we go. Yeah, that's gonna hurt somebody. Can I... Okay, but can I not do... I don't want to go back down. I want to... I mean, I guess I can. Oh, I see what it's trying to do. So if I do that, I'm not directly over the top of where I was. Okay, that makes sense. And then all of these extra windows in the way. And then this makes the loop bigger, which makes it less traumatic. It's not, you're not going to be hit with such hard G-forces that like you feel like you're going to pass out. I really wish I could fix that. Okay, so when we get up here, we are right side up again. So, okay, so like this. Whoops. No. No. Did you really just do that to me? Redo. Grr. I gotta go through all this again. turn it this way. And I made it bigger so that we weren't making these poor people sick, or as sick, I guess. And then, okay, so when I click there, it switches back to regular track. And this, I want to angle up. I don't want to get too crazy. But I want to level off. Because if we're leveled off, then I could turbo boost us down this. It will. It'll let me do a synchronous motor. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get away with this ride. I think people are going to get sick. We're going to angle right in between the legs of that. Oh, wait, no. Okay, put it back as regular track. Now add track. Make it a booster. Angle it up ever so slightly. And add another one. And angle it up ever so slightly. Okay, so what we want to do is we're gonna fire right between the legs here. Bank hard to the right. And we're going to good grief. I need the camera. There we go. Right through the keyhole. We're going to go through here to get back to the train station. So, this is honestly so much more fun than I could have anticipated. All right, let's get back down here. Rotate the camera. All right, so do we need another bolt of juice to get up? I'm going to say one more. And I think, yeah, because what I want to do is I want this outcropping here. We want to avoid that. We don't want to hit it. So we're basically going to duck around it and come flying up around the corner. Oh man, this is going to be amazing. All right. No. Go back to that. Tap another. Now we're back to regular track. All right. And now I want to come down just a little bit. And ever so slightly, I want to start banking. And turning. And banking. And banking. And turning. just a smidge. How hard can I make this turn? Oh, that's not hard at all. Hell. I could bank that even more. Alright, and now we want to start to, whoop. I want to come back this way. Am I going to have the room to slow? I'm going to have the room to slow down and put a breaker in. Because by the time I do that, I need to be flat again. So there. Starting to angle back. Alright, I need to be leveled off. And I need to curve. Because in here, angle back that way. We need to add I thought I was high enough. Maybe I can add the holds the train at the end of the track before propelling it. Holds the train at the end of the track, but no. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. And I did that too soon. That's not what I wanted. I want the next section of track to be that. Allows multiple trains to run on the track at the same time by stopping and holding them until the next section of track is clear. For free sections to be available, one more block section is needed than the number of trains. So if I have I would need 3 block sections? I don't understand. If I have 2 trains, why do I need 3 block sections? Okay, so we're going to get rid of that. We're going to come back here. And we're going to work backwards here. 1, 2, that needs to be alright, so delete. So we come here. And what I want to do is I want to go ahead and line this up now. I think that's lined up. So if I do that and I do block, one, 2, 3. Why are you turning away from the... Oh, I thought it was lined up. Alright, let's get rid of that track. There we go. I don't understand, why can't I? Alright, so and then what? Do another, make it regular track, make it much shorter. Make it, okay, no. Delete that. Make this longer. Then do that regular. Make it shorter. Make it stop turning away. Okay. We still got $3,000 left in case we made any horrible mistakes. away from this. I'm not sure how hard this is gonna be. This may be very nauseating. I'm not sure. I feel like I tried to make it as smooth as possible, but this may be a jarring experience. So I'm just forewarning you. Oh, I have to come out of pause to run the test. I really wish it would let you run a test while paused. Okay, smooth all. Hopefully that helped with some of the banks and stuff. Yeah, you have to. That's one thing I do disagree with. I think you should be able to test while in pause. So we are going to, the second we unpause, our money is going to start tanking. So let's do this quickly. We'll press play. Start test. Here we go. Okay. Testing. Stop test. I was expecting those to be pause. I was expecting those to actually have some oomph to them and not just barely move the train. That's disappointing. Edit track. This. 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 Yeah, so the thing I don't know is, does it keep accelerating when it has those, or do those just accelerate at a steady pace? So that is an unknown. So let's close this. Let's go to testing. We're going to start the test. We're going to click ride cam. Okay, so the wheels push us out. And now we hit the accelerators. That was just enough. We need more accelerate. Wow, that was really close. Pause. We need down here. We got to, whoops. Close that. I don't know why it opened that. We got really close. We got up here. So like right about here. Edit the track. No, chill. Why did you have to move the camera? For God's sake, I was in a really good spot. Okay, let's let the camera do its weird thing. There we go. Okay, trying to move forward apparently is an impossibility. Okay. Can only be placed on straight, unbanked track. How do I... Darn it, how do I get one? How do I edit these so that I can can I separate them? Okay, so I want to come out of this flat as a pancake. I'm going to do that. And I want to do linear to give us just a little added boost. Why can't I connect to that? Okay. There we go. Straighten that out just a little bit. Okay, that should have done it. I think that's enough to get us up to that last little oomph. Alright, so we're going to start test. Turn it on. Turn the camera on. Stop the test. I'm sorry. What is going on? Would someone mind explaining this? What in the world was that all about? No? What is going on? Why would it disconnect the track? I want that. And you need to connect with the existing track. Okay. Let's try this again. Alright, we're on the tires. It pulls us out. We hit the accelerators. We bank. We hit the accelerator. Why did the accelerator slow us down? I don't understand. All right, hold on. Stop. We're losing money because we're not able to just start here. What happened? This worked like flawlessly last time. Edit track. Okay, I'm not sure why you felt the need to do that, but okay. This. It feels like it removed some of the accelerators I had here. Because the first time we came up this hill, we made it all the way to the top before it slowed down, which is why I added the accelerator where I did. No. Okay, so that's like 4 accelerators. Okay, so by now we do need to I don't understand what it's doing. Why can't it connect? I don't understand what's happening. Again, why can't it do that? It's not giving me a reason as to why it can't make that connection. Why is that not allowed? Alright, you know what? Fine. I'm sorry, does that say... It says insufficient funds. That's why. This is why you stay paused. Oh, thanks, Nintendo. I apologize. I don't know why it didn't alert me. I just got an alert about 45 minutes ago. And now it looks like my alerts are borked again. I really apologize. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. I don't know what's wrong with my alerts. It's like sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Okay, so I need to wait for... I have to turn the clock back on so I can make some money so I can finish this. Alright, let's try it again. And if you're new, you might want to look away. This is a pretty rough ride. It's very twisty, turny, and there's a lot of very steep hills. The accelerator seems to be slowing the train down. Like, I don't even know how that's a possibility. So, select this and make it regular track. And then maybe that'll do it. Start a test. There we go. Does. It seems like it's slowing it down. How? Propels train at speed. This was working so well before. It bums me out that something changed that's making it not work now. Straight unbanked track. Okay, so here's the question. How quickly can we... Yeah, because this... This isn't working. I don't know what changed that. Did something... Excuse me. Where in the world did it just move the camera to? Did it change something about the loop? Like, did it... Oh, for the love of... Stop doing that. Okay, I feel like it's... Can we move the camera so I can actually see? I feel like it's dipping down more than it did before. Like this section. Yeah, like that. Alright, let's... I don't know what's going to be able to save this now. I feel like it's broken compared to when I first ran it. We got all the way to the very end before the train stalled. Like here, we get here. And this obviously accelerates us. And look at our speed, 25. We're going uphill and we're going faster, faster, faster. We hit 80 miles an hour going. We hit 100 miles an hour going down that hill. It does. It's slowing us down. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand why it's slowing us down, why it's not accelerating the train. And they'll fix it. Okay, that works. Lucas, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. This is really frustrating. And because it screwed everything up, now I've got this really rough switch in the track that wasn't there before. Yeah, this whole whatever this is doing now. Man, this was working so well before. It really bums me out. Alright, so how fast can I... Do I have the ability... No, not that. Way up here. Way up here. To straighten this out sooner. No. I want this. That is angled all kinds of wrong. Yeah, and then now this is angled back the wrong way. At least that's somewhat better. Toggled on. Yeah, I know. Need to get it as close to this lip as I can to try to save as much momentum as we can. come on, give me the money. Show me the money. I need to get this roller coaster open so I can start making money. I am losing money hand over fist here. Come on. This is really frustrating. What bugs me the most about it is that it was working, and then for some reason it just stopped. And now editing it to try to make it work is making it not as good as it was the first time. Just sitting here waiting to have enough income to click a button. Great, and now another ride is broken down. Hold on, I gotta get somebody up here fast so we don't lose more money. Staff, maintenance. Where are you? You need to be here right now. Because as soon as a ride goes down, we start losing money fast. Yeah, I just went from like hovering around the $700-800 mark to going negative that fast just because one ride was down. That's how close we're cutting the money. And now all these people are walking away from the ride. That was money lined up that we needed. Alright, so now we're stuck waiting. Let's look park management really quick. Finances. Yeah, it's... Everything went in the red because of the roller coaster. I need to have the roller coaster open. That's why I had stalled the way I did. Is because I knew if I could get it open fast, it wouldn't hurt as bad. This is killing us. Multiple shops are missing a vendor. Show me attractions and shops. Show me shops. Everybody has vendors. Alright. If the employees would stop walking out, that'd be super special. Infinite one is incomplete. No way, really? Yeah, I know it's incomplete. It's because you won't let me finish it because I don't have enough money. Just as soon as you let me have enough money, I'll finish it, I promise. Come on. I know you guys can't see it because the, whoops, pointing the wrong way. The open captioning is right over the money area. But I'm only hovering around like $200. This is why I had it paused while I was building this, because I knew how much money I needed to do this. And the second we started spending money, I was going to have to start paying the loans back, and that was going to wipe us out. And now, because the opening of this ride has been delayed, now this is going to be pulling teeth to get this finished. Oh, for God's sake, now the forge broke down. Where is he? Gimme. Flying you over there, dude. You gotta get that ride fixed. Every second that a ride is down, we're losing hundreds of dollars. There's no, yeah, I know there's no entrance for Infinite One. It's because I can't afford to build an entrance yet. Wait a second. There we go. I was like, that piece of track is suddenly missing. That wasn't missing before. Forge has been fixed, but now we are $1,200, $1,300 in the hole. We are negative right now. Now we gotta wait for our money to come back up so we can finish this part of the coaster. This is frustrating. Too many guests are trying to use I thought I got rid of the burrito place. Seriously, I thought I got rid of all the food places because no one was eating at them. Now there's too many people there? Food. Yeah, and some of them aren't losing much. But at least the burrito place is breaking even. The Golden Eagle is costing us a fortune. Why? Why is that so? No one's riding that. We need to drop the price. Let's do that. No one's riding this. Let's drop the price. I can't drop the price on that anymore. Okay. Let's back up. It's above us. Edit the track. We're just waiting to have enough money to edit this track. Please don't let anything else break down. we just need the cash to fix the track. I'm so annoyed. We are already past stopping time too. This is really frustrating. Yeah, we're hovering right around like $200. We're losing money too fast now because of the loans. I can't get this last bit of track built because of it. All right, hold on. Pause. What do we have that is losing us the most money? I'm sorry. Which ride is this? Rising Raptor is losing us almost $700 a day or a month? That ride had a line out the door. How is it losing? Hold on. Potential monthly income $85. If each ticket cost $8.50, how is the potential income only $85? Yeah, the ride's lifetime profit has been thousands of dollars. I don't understand what's going on with that. And what's with Golden Eagle? Oh, that's the new ride. That's the one I was gambling on that people were going to come down here now that it was there. And it looks practically untouched. What do we got? Monthly running cost $800. Potential income $180. That ride's gotta go. That is, we're losing way too much money. What if I just shut it down for a time? at least we won't be losing the money for the operating costs. Same here. Let's mothball those for a bit. The forge is losing. This is the hard part about the forge. The forge is our most popular ride, and yet it's losing us tons of money. That's frustrating. The cash cow in the entire park is basically a kiddie ride. It's this. Look at the line. This ride is our cash cow. Okay, we've closed the two biggest financial drains as far as rides are concerned. Let's see if that brings us enough cash to work with so that no, I didn't say to do that. We just need to get this track finished so we can get people on this ride. This is going to be our cash cow to get the last star. Oh, come on, how expensive are these pieces of track? We were up over $500 and it still wasn't triggering? Can't see because of the sun. I just need one more. Come on. It doesn't say how much each of these costs. There's no price tag on it. It's just, oh, here it is. Ooh, it's almost $1,000 a piece. Wow, that's expensive. Okay. What? Okay. Can we not do that? Again, this thing with the camera and its choice of how it decides what to center its point of focus on is maddening. Alright, this last piece down here has to be on here. There's no other way around it. There's no way to... It has to have these on here because I don't know if I can even make it up this far. Alright, I did the unthinkable. I closed the forge. I'm hoping that the money we save it's not working. It is not working. Yeah, having those rides closed, we have to have them open. We don't have a choice. Oh boy. Okay, well. There is something I could do. The loan is almost halfway paid off. but I'm not gonna make it that long. If I take out another loan, drop the payments all the way down, I can finish this track, get this ride open, and start getting money coming in. And I know this seems silly, but at least at that point we can, yeah. We're gonna crank this all the way down. There we go. Close. Edit. Now, is it enough? That's the big question. And the problem is we can't find out without turning off the pause. And the second we turn off the pause, we start losing money. So we need to be absolutely sure. Let's take a quick walk around. We come down, the wheels get us around the corner. The accelerator accelerates us up the mountain until we hit about 50 miles an hour. We hit the corner, it slows down. This extra bit of acceleration is just enough to get us up this small incline. We tip over the edge. We do a barrel roll. We fly over the edge of the canyon. We go down. We do a half loop and flip over at the top of the loop. We come down, hopefully not losing momentum until we hit the... Okay, what's going on with the track here? Camera, I swear to Pete, if you can't just calm down. Okay, again, don't know why you keep doing that. I want this to be... I just want it to glide around that corner. All it has to do is get to the top of that. That's as smooth as I can make it. If it gets to that and actually grabs on the way it's supposed to. Oh, that just messed up this section of track. Seriously, this thing that it does when you click on something and it decides it's just going to yank the camera around for you. I'm baffled by why it does that. Okay, is this section straight enough? No. I don't know that this is strong enough to get up here. It should be. I'm hoping it is. We shall see. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is going to work or not. And the problem is once I hit the play button, we're going to start losing money fast. And I won't know until we get all the way back here if this worked or not. Testing. Play. Start test. By the way, if you get queasy, you might not want to watch this because this is one heck of a ride. Track's broken. Excuse me? Why is the track broken right there? No, did say to do that, but thanks. Okay, are we done doing the braking thing? Because I just wasted money and time. And I still think, and I don't understand why, but these accelerators, I swear they are actually slowing the train down. I don't know how. I don't know why. Because they're supposed to make the train accelerate. And again with the camera, just yeah, the camera just okay, now what happened? Okay, this changed. Undo. Okay, I hit undo and now that's gone. Y'all, I swear, I don't know what is wrong with this game. This had 4 gates. It now has 2. Okay, at least it put that back. Now, let's see. Yeah, I don't understand what happened there. So I feel like it wasn't going to make this. Try to make that as smooth as possible. To coast up to that last. Well, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know why these accelerators are slowing down the train. And the problem is I don't have the money to keep sitting here and fiddling with it. It's supposed to propel the train. Seriously? Okay. Didn't see this in here. So is that universal? Because it doesn't seem to be, because, hold on, get the camera out of the rocks. Because up here, that doesn't. Okay, so the last one suddenly hits 60. Alright, something's weird here. So, hold on. The first one, 20, 40. Wait a second, what? Select that. Select that. Now that says 40. It said 20 before. What? Why does it keep selecting the whole? Son of a... I swear, y'all. Okay, so fine. So the whole thing. Gonna lose my mind because this game is being weird. Okay. Before you have a chance to do anything dumb, I'm gonna move away. This is me just moving away. Now I'm gonna come down here to where these are. I'm going to select it, and I'm going to say that I want the speed to be 60 miles an hour. gonna move away. And I'm gonna move away. And I'm gonna rotate up on a point of axis that doesn't seem to have any correlation to anything in the world. And then I'm gonna select this. And it says 60. And then I'm going to select this, and it says 60. And I don't know what happened here, but this is concerning. Why does that look like that? That's better. Now that should work. Okay. Little helpful tidbits of information like okay, so to make sure everything sticks, we're going to select this and then we're going to turn the tools off. Hopefully the track didn't just break again. Okay, let's go to testing. We're gonna turn the clock on, turn the camera on. Here we go. Okay, pause. Goodness, that had just unlocked a whole truckload of achievements. I don't know if you guys saw that, but like the side of my screen filled up with achievements. Okay, let's look at the overview of testing. 71 seconds long. The track is 926 meters. A maximum speed of 100 miles an hour. Its average is only 30. The biggest drop is 71. Okay, that's not good. That's really not good. Okay, so let's, yeah, you're right, exceeds the G-force limits. Yeah, I could kill somebody with these G-force limits. We're gonna have to tone that down a little bit. At least 5 excitement. Yeah, we it's saying the excitement level is only 2. Oh, because the because the fear and nausea are so high. Okay. Yeah, it affects the excitement level. Okay. So heat map. Lateral G-forces. Lateral should be almost non-existent. Yeah, lateral G's aren't a problem. Show previous run data. There we go. Okay. Okay, there's a little smidge here for some strange reason. Because that's a vertical climb. I don't know why that would have lateral G's. Okay, so vertical G's. this is where I'm gonna run into some problems. Okay, so we've got acceleration. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's, yeah. I didn't know if that fall over the edge was going to do people in, but that's that is really rough. That's, oh, for Pete's sake. Here we go with the camera again. Just doing its own thing, flying around. Okay, yeah, this. Okay, I believe 5Gs. Okay, we are pushing the edge right there, coming over that. Again, we're pushing right there, and then that we hit the bottom of that hill. That's the bottom of this hill is enough to make somebody pass out, unfortunately. And I'm laughing only because it's not real. If it was real, it would be scary. But so we need to fix this. I need to get into the editing tools. And again, you click the editing tools and the camera just goes flying. It decides it wants to go on vacation. Don't know where it's going. Don't know why. Maybe it'll come back. Maybe it won't. You know, who knows what's going to happen. So, this section of track, we need to calm it down a little bit. Okay, not sure what's going on here. I don't want you to have a big, like, hump in the middle there. That's not going to work. Alright, so what if I raise this up, then it won't be... Okay, that's a little more gradual. And now if we kind of even that out a little bit more. Okay, so let's go back to heat maps. Okay, so down here was way too much. This should cause it to level off a little more. Oh, really? Oh man, that loop. Come on. I'm gonna have to. The loop can't be so tight. It has to. I don't know what this does. Where is it going? Oh. Alright, it's gotta be. It's gotta be more smooth. The larger the arc, the less traumatizing. Okay, and now this. Hopefully that takes some of that out. Alright. And those were the big. Yeah, the rest of it's just negligible. It's all just a okay. Oh, pass one. Previous run data. The forward G-force. I believe this is the hill as well. We come over here, everything's white, No, everything's fine. I thought it said the forward G-force was out of tolerance. Strange. Alright, well, basically we can consider that test cost us about $1,000 because we aren't able to open the ride yet, and now we have to run the test again because otherwise we can't open the ride. Alright. The test is ready. Results, live data, test is on, go, camera. Alright, let's see if we smooth this out enough to not hurt anyone. Alright, we come around the edges, and we hit the go-go juice. Curve, speed up just a little bit more, and we do a nice barrel roll, drop, flip, All right. Your ride exceeds G-force limits. miles an hour, 30 miles an hour, 71. Max vertical G-force of 8. Minimum vertical negative. How? How is it still doing that? Show me the heat map. So it's just the vertical. Max vertical is 8, min vertical is 11. All the other ones are easily within tolerance. Okay, so the drop is fine. That's pushing it, but it's okay. How is that 8 Gs? What is happening right there? There's nothing there. It's just a... There's literally nothing there. It's just a... I don't understand. Camera. Where the hell are you going? Seriously? I spend half of my time in this game putting the camera back where I need it. Okay, I don't understand what these do. I keep moving them. I feel like they're tabs. It's like I could sit here and move them for days and they just don't actually do anything. Okay, that made it jump to farther than I wanted it to be. How do I just move it where I want it to be? I want it there. No. 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 Close enough. Okay, so can I just smooth this one area? Okay, when I did this, it said I was coming down the hill too fast. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, I don't know how to make that. I mean, I feel like balancing, it's so hard to see because the camera won't move. The love of, it's obnoxious. Okay, so hopefully that evened that out. We come up here, we're at 4. That's pushing it. We're at 4. Can't read what that says. It's white on white. That looks like it says 1. That appears to say 0. So hopefully, no, this, even that out. Okay, so now I come over the hill. Again, camera just flying all over. Doesn't seem to make any rhyme or reason. Didn't tell it to move. Attach. Let's try free. What does that do when I say free? Does that mean stop moving whenever I touch something? Okay, that looks smoother. Well, until you get here. Okay, now again, trying to figure out why the camera does what it does. Okay, so we loop over. This seems unpleasant. No, I don't want you to move the whole thing. For the love of God, why is this so difficult? I just want you to move a particular piece. Again, this is not highlighted. This is highlighted. again. That wasn't highlighted. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. I want just this. Just this. This little tiny area here. Don't touch anything else. Just this. No, you're moving the whole thing again. Literally don't understand what it's doing. Why is this so hard? Why are you moving something all the way down there? Why aren't you moving what I'm this highlighted piece? These are the most user unfriendly tools ever. What do I need to click to make it listen to what I'm telling it to do? Nope, that's not what I want. All right, let's look here. Ooh, I didn't see the optional catwalk. That's kind of fun. I don't understand why I can't. I don't know what I'm missing to make this tool work properly. There has to be something I'm not doing correctly. You know, I don't for a second believe that the game is dumb or something. It's just, it is so unintuitive that it doesn't make any sense. This piece of track is highlighted. When I touch this, only this piece of track should move. And yet as soon as I click this, the entire track from here to who knows how far back lights up. That's not what's selected. I don't know how to make it not do that. I don't want it to select other things. I want it to only move what's selected. It makes no sense at all. It's like if you were using Microsoft Word and you selected one word and tried to change the word and it kept erasing the entire sentence. Like, no, just this is selected, just this. That's all. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, the instructions on that are do exactly what I'm already doing. So helpful. Just this and just this. Nope. Didn't say to do that. Just this. Nope. 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 These are the most maddening tools I've ever seen. When you have arrows here and here that tell me that these... Think of it like Adobe Illustrator. If you've ever used a program that edits Bezier curves, if I was editing a Bezier curve, I'm telling it from this point to this point, edit what's in here. And what this is telling me is these arrows mean absolutely nothing. Pay no attention to them because I'm going to ignore them. What? Then why are they there? Why are you even highlighting it if you're just going to decide what you want to edit? I don't know why it's picking this. I don't want to edit that. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Okay, so now it's suddenly working, sort of. It's letting me do this, which is somewhat helpful. Okay, maybe. Now watch. We're gonna get up here and this is all gonna be like bent like a pretzel because I moved things. I can just feel it coming already. Yeah. Cause that's what you want on a roller coaster. That, yeah. Have I made a dent? I don't even know at this point. I don't know what to think anymore. I'm so confused. Just fly through the mountain. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna reset the camera again. Okay, apparently there is still a piece of track that is selected. So we are going to spin. And we're going to come down here. And we're going to select the station. And then turn it off. I'm going to go to testing. We're going to start the test. Start the clock, and we're going to get on the train. And we're going to lose money. All right. See if that did it, or if that just wasted another $1,000. Your ride exceeds G-force limits. It still says there's a negative 11G somewhere. Somewhere on the ride there is a massive negative G-force. And now my vertical G-force is even higher. I tried to fix it and now it's somehow 20% worse. So, on that note, folks, yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and call it because it's almost midnight now. I'm already like an hour and a half over when I normally end stream. I honestly thought I was going to be able to finish this coaster today. But yeah, let's go ahead and switch over to the screen. And we'll turn the music down just a touch here. All right. Just want to say a big thank you to the folks who stopped by tonight, for Nintendo for his raid. I appreciate that, and I'm really sorry that I didn't see it. My alerts have been very hit or miss. Some of them worked tonight, some of them didn't. And I apologize for not seeing when you came in, but I do appreciate it. As always, it's great to see you. To Lucas and Christian who stopped by, thank you very much. Thank you for the follows. I really appreciate it. Emperor Juan, I appreciate the follow. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and close things up for the evening. Please be well and take care of one another. Look out for each other. And next Tuesday, we will be doing Planet Coaster again. On Wednesday evenings, I normally have kind of a grab bag of what I play. For quite a while, I was playing Fall Guys and Human Fall Flat. However, I finished Human Fall Flat. I've literally finished all the levels, including the one that just came out, the golf level, which is a lot of fun. And Fall Guys, I haven't played since they went into Season 2. And so I haven't played it yet. So we may play that, or we may jump back into Big Little Workshop again. That was a lot of fun. People seem to enjoy that. Oh, Lucian, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and wrap things up for the evening here. I'm gonna double check and see if any of the usual Planet Coaster folks are playing. There are a couple people that I do like to host when they're playing, because I really appreciate the amount of work and stuff that they put into their amusement parks. Alright, it's either too late and I've missed them, or it's too early and they're not on yet. Because they're from other sections of the big blue marble here. But yeah, so I'm just gonna go ahead and wrap it up for the evening. But again, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I look forward to seeing you again, hanging out, and yeah. So we'll do it again tomorrow evening. If you'd like to stop by, would love to see you. So until then, take care. Bye.